First Blood.
Hello, hello, hello. Ads have started. I kind of started talking a little late. Happy Tuesday, happy Wednesday to most of you. Hope your day, night, morning, afternoon, evening is going well. Hi Kay, congrats on the first. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Boop, doop, boop, 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 doop. We will be doing some word games. Well, and Sleepy here for words and excuse me, and then sleep. Well, hopefully we can get you to bed soon. Let's see. We have Fling, Key, Carpenter, Bench, Pin, Candy, Major, Thing, Mirror, Legend, Affair, Code, Scale, Password, Locker, and Relation. Oh, Relations. Okay. Affair, Relations, Fling, Thing. So it's technically white, but it's in the shade. It's in the shadow of the crater. So it kind of looks blue because of that. It's technically white gray smoke. Yeah. It's a trick of the light. I think Thing. To have a thing with somebody, to have an affair, to have relations, to have a fling. I think this is good. Yeah. Liaison. No. Where? Iceland? It's usually Iceland. Or the Philippines. Kilauea is supposed to start either today or tomorrow. Oh, no, I missed it. I have to check it after stream. Code, key, pen. I want to say password. Maybe not code. Maybe locker.
Do you live in your own little world? Yes, but unfortunately I have to share it with all of you.
It's pretty and scary. I have to check it. Yeah. Leo, thank you for the second. Welcome in. You got a boik. It's either locker or code, but that could also mean that it could be key and code, or pin and code, or password and code. Legend can go with key. Scale. I'm not sure. I'm going to turn up the music just a touch. It's kind of soft. Yeah, that might be a bit too much. I do, but I never use it. That's not true. I've posted shorts, clips on Instagram. I think it's in my link tree. Yeah, I put it in my link tree. It's at the bottom because I never use it. I should put Twitter at the bottom, actually. I never fucking use Twitter. I think pin, code, locker, and password go together. Key, legend, and scale. Oh. We're talking... Oh. Are we talking music? Hey, Famish. Guess who's not... Famish, go bed. I want to say legend. This is my guess. No, it's not even one away. Sleep bad? I think so. Let's try pin code key. Okay. Something entered for access. So we got mirror, legend, carpenter, candy, scale, major, locker, and bench. Okay. Bench, locker, mirror. I was thinking things in a scale, maybe things in a changing room, or gym. Seen in a locker room. So that leaves legend, major, carpenter, and candy. I'm not sure how these go together. What is it? John's. Wait, what? Oh, people named John. It's like, what? John Candy, John Carpenter, John Legend, and John Major. Who the fuck is John Major? I don't know that name. Subsides like the tide. Ebbs. Leggings lead in to lemon. I have no idea. Robert. Oh, poet Robert with a cool last name, Frost. Manhattan neighborhood near the East Village. I know nothing of New York. And it's 4 letters. Hell? I don't know. Quick Joyride? Cruise? No. know what quick joyride is. Fairy-like figure in folklore. Elf. Poet Robert with a hot last name. Begins with a B. Poet Robert Burns, maybe? Weekly hit fly ball. No idea. I know nothing of baseball. Food made using a bamboo mat known as a makisu sushi. Quite the heavyweight. Thinking it's ton, but I'm not sure. Leggings lead into lemon. Lulu? I don't know. Oh, is it NoHo? Quick joyride. S blank I. Weekly hit fly ball. I have no clue. I'm gonna check to see if our words are correct so far. This could be ton. Quite the heavyweight. I don't understand this clue. Leggings lead in to lemon. I'm gonna try Lulu, because I have no fucking clue. It's Lulu. Quick joyride? Oh, a spin. Loop. Bloop. All right, Wordle. Let's get Wordle done. There. Ooh. SRE. CRE. Let's try creep. Okay, only one E. No P. Something R could be B. Could be DREAM. Dream. Dreek. Dread. I think dread is the only thing it could be. Let's go. Not bad, not bad. GG's. Word game's done. Everyone, big stretch. So, before we jump into the game, we're playing some more Date Everything today, by the way. I gotta let you guys know what's happening. In 2 weeks, the week of the 20th, I believe, my work hours are changing. I'm going to be going to work 2 hours earlier. Right now, nothing's going to change with stream, but it might later on. What's basically happening is I go to work at 6 in the morning now, or starting the week of the 20th. I'm going to be going to work at 6 in the morning, coming home at 2. I get the afternoon with Sai before he goes to work. And right now, I'm going to continue streaming at 5:30 my time until about 9:30. So 4-hour streams like I usually do. But as soon as I'm done, 9:30 comes around, I'm finishing stream as quickly as possible. I can't go too late because I have to go to bed. So I can wake up in the morning and not die the next day. So for right now, stream's not changing. We'll see how this works for maybe about a month. And if it's not an issue with stream, then we're all good. However, if that's not working, then I might change stream times, and I might change when I sleep. But we'll see how it goes first, and we'll cross that bridge later on. So, but like I said, today we're doing some more Date Everything. There we go. We met a few people yesterday. We also got a few more loves. That will never fix itself. He will always be glitchy. Why is this closed? Who were we going to... Oh, tennis rackets. We wanted to play tennis. We'll do Dunk.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Oh, that's right. He wanted to play badminton. He had the shuttlecock.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
What am I supposed to do this? What a racket, hey yo. Oh, Batman?
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's spelled differently.
There's only one way to spell racket. R-A-K-K-I-T. Man, it's a good thing I'm here. Imagine if you said that to somebody else. They'd be way meaner about it than me, man, but I know you're trying your best. Shuttlecock's in the name, baby!
I don't know if I like dunk anymore.
What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
Okay, I like dunk again. I think I can think of something else I'd like to bat around. Are there rules for sports guides? Don't ask me, you put this on yourself. Do we go full on flirt? I don't know. Let's go full on flirt.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, he questions it. He didn't realize it was a flirt.
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
I was talking about your dick. A baseball, obviously. You really don't do much flirting, do you?
Don't get to as much as I'd like to these days. I don't really get around the house.
Hmm.
And everyone in here is, well, they're hot and all.
Mm-hmm.
But they're real intense.
In this room, yes.
All right. So badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
Plenty of that. I don't know much I've got. I don't know how much I've got, but I'll try. I really don't want to do this. I used to play tennis. Long time ago.
Rad. You'll do great then. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that.
Who calls it a shuttle?
Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
Hmm. I would appreciate it. Literally, no one would try to shorten that way. Noted. We'll try the flirt.
Well, at least you got a good sense of humor. Badminton people are real serious. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started.
Hey, it's easy.
Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home,
Kids,
you can hit the
you
birdie
tried
right
your
and work
best,
together.
and you failed miserably.
Thank you for the third.
The lesson is, never try.
$105.
It's nice and light.
You got a bike. Let's do this then. Let's get this over with. Guess we might as well start. Let's do this.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
Why are we doing this in the house? Aim at his head. Give him your clumsy best shot. Pull out a proper serve. We'll go
Dunk
proper.
returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. But he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from. You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
Badminton is a loser sport for babies. It makes me sad to hear that. I wish your dad could have learned to value who he was. Like the last one.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life.
Not the shit great, dude.
It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
I'd be so proud if I had a kid that turned out like you. I'd be depressed about my life if I were him too. Some people just can never seem to get away from the past.
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad.
It's not the first time you've done this to me.
I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
All right. You really are just going to make me do all these things, aren't you? I don't know what that is, and I'm afraid. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
Let's bounce tomorrow. I almost ran into the door again. Not the safe. The safe scares me. This particular box is known as a box. Bodhi fell in love with us yesterday, so we don't need to talk to him again. Why is this open again?
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You guys gonna go therapy?
You!
Me?
You!
Me?
Tell Turkey he's wrong.
You're wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
You're wrong.
How am I wrong?
You're both wrong for each other.
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy.
Hi, Inuyasha. How you doing?
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
You are very, very mean to him as well, and very, very toxic. You're both toxic to each other.
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her!
You're both wrong and also unhinged. Dirk, you're wrong. Harper, you're wrong. You're both wrong.
Yo, fuck off with that both sides shit!
Both sides shit is true. Fuck you.
Can you believe this, Turkey?
Oh, good. Common enemy.
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
I hope you both hate me.
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh, Turkey.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever.
I'm totally okay with that.
When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
I'm gonna wash you in the dryer or in the washer.
Oh, Turkey.
What is that? Is this cupboard different than the cabinets? I don't know.
Amore, buongiorno.
They're not different.
I have
Like a
been
Brazil.
pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again. The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
I bet you say that to everyone. I'm not comfortable with compliments. A little bit of that, yeah. Bet you say that to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
Oh yeah, he wanted to go on a date. That I am. Oh god, I forgot about that. What were you thinking of doing? I did kind of forget. I'm sorry.
Wonderful, Amore. Your excitement honors me. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia. I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry, or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your scents be the same as mine? Do you like good food, Amore? Real Italian food?
Obviously. More of a Thai fan, but I could try something new. You know we're not in Italy right now, right? Obviously.
Certo. Who could not love the food of love? After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, Amore.
Daisuke?
This is my scooter.
Oh.
Il ragazzo pazzo. Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, Amore?
I love it. I haven't, and I'm totally in. You're a cabinet. How does a cabinet ride a motorcycle?
Do you mean this ride with me? The most beautiful ride on the most beautiful road in the most beautiful country in the world. This will be your first?
You may be my first for many things, Capriccio. My first motorcycle ride, yes. Pump the brakes, Casanova.
And you mine, Amore.
My god.
It is without question that the first time I have beheld the beauty that so illuminates the world, in body and in spirit. On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny
Cinny.
bar.
Hi. How was shooting game? Did you avenge Leo and Orby? Welcome in, everyone. Hope you had a great time with Cinny.
I didn't bite my lip, Graves. I bit my tongue.
Leo, do you bite your lip and then try to act all seductive and wooey at people?
Ooh woo.
Oh, fuck. I was not wanting you to do that. Stop it. Evil
April
Leo.
Fools.
Evil Leo.
Ooh, woo. We're some of these characters I just want to strangle, I'm not gonna lie. But it's been going well. Welcome in, everyone. You know what I realized I didn't do? I didn't give Mecha Keaton a voice. You know what? It's fine. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. Did... Yeah.
Clip it. Someone clip it. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna take good care of you.
No one else.
Inappropriate.
Oh, chat, you're inappropriate. Sorry.
Very, very inappropriate.
Why is chat inappropriate? What the heck?
You know why chat's inappropriate.
Chat, quit being inappropriate.
Chat, you know you did.
Chat, quit being inappropriate. What the heck?
Cindy's SO was ooh. Leo's not asshole. Closed captioning, what is wrong? Welcome in, everyone, from both Leo and Cindy. I hope you had a great time. Hi. For those who don't know, I'm Dexy, a variety streamer, play a lot of Nintendo, a lot of Zelda. That's not what we're doing today. Today we're dating all our household items. This is the cabinet. Cabricio. He wants to take a scooter ride from his aunt's house down to the beach on his scooter, I guess. I said scooter twice. Everyone who came in, if you need to go grab something to drink, go to the bathroom, get something to eat, probably not in that order. By all means, please do. I also know it can be quite late for some of you if you need to head to bed. Please take care of yourself. Get that rest that you need so that you can take care, you can be good for tomorrow. I'm going to start up Mecha Keaton voice. I forgot to do that. You could. I don't know how sanitary that would be, though. Now I have myself open twice because I had you both up and I was lurking. So I'm going to close myself. Okay, there we go. But yeah, his voice isn't up yet. There it is.
A bathroom fridge sounds like the ultimate in luxury. Imagine having cold drinks within arm's reach while soaking in a relaxing bath. That's some next level self-care right there. Shower ice cube # bathroom goals.
I guess we're getting a bathroom fridge. It could be very tantalizing. But yeah, the dates are going well. We just started our first day. We've talked to 2 people so far. Capricio is our 3rd. You can talk to 5 each day.
At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, Amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our Paradiso will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
I have. It's delicious. Never. You're making this sound so incredible. I have. Didn't like it much. Sorry. Let's just give him all our first.
It is. It truly is.
Not the sparkles.
So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you. It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you. Tell me, amore, what do you think and feel about love?
4 options. I feel I love how hot you look on Il Ragazzo Paz. That's his scooter, by the way. I'm still confused how I can do any of this stuff with a cabinet. It's special, not easy, but special. Me and love haven't really gotten along in the past. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to say the second one. Leo, do you want to try out the greater than, less than, greater than to see if it works? Because I didn't actually test it. I just put it in. It did work. I also put a cooldown on it. Could be a minute. I love how hot you look on your scooter.
That could be the hot thrumming of the little engine between my doors.
Sir.
But that isn't what you mean truly, is it? Ay, amore, of course the heat we feel is the attraction bonding between us.
I didn't do the backwards one. I could.
It is the candle on the red and white tablecloth that is growing, flaring. It becomes a bonfire that reflects in the wine and in your sparkling eyes.
Where's my mouse? Here you go. I'll add the backwards one in. Okay.
And amore, my eyes behold you through the roaring candle, and mi piace quello che vedono.
I didn't understand a fucking word you said, dude.
In Bella Italia, that means I like what they see.
Wait, why did it fish for Mecha Keaton? Okay, we gotta fix things. I'll put music on while I do that, because that's not right. That's not right. Exactly. All the chaos. It might, yeah. It does. Because when you guys catch me in the Pokeball, it has the app. But not with the fish. Because I silly. Compile. Good. Save and compile. Now it should work. Oh, we can turn off the music again. Congrats on your catch. It means I like what they see. Are you always this complimentary? Oh my goodness, I would so love to be across that table from you right now. Another bike. Why is it still doing Mecha Keaton?
We can arrange that, amore.
Quiet you. Let me check catch again. Excuse me. Because it might not use username. What does it use? See, it did it correctly with the left-facing fish, but it didn't do it with the right-facing fish. Maybe. Yeah, we'll grab user instead of username. See, that one's Mecha Keaton. If you do it the left facing, see, no, that wants to do Mecha Keaton as well. Okay. No, it still wants to do Mecha Keaton. Why does it work when you catch me in this format, but not when this is weird. Still Mecha Keaton. Okay. I'm going to try to put a space after the name. Nope, still wants to do Mecha Keaton. Why is that? It's so weird. What if I do the ×1 with it? Because I think that's what I do with the dice roll. No space between the times and the number. Still Mecha Keaton. Mecha Keaton's gonna get so much. It did it correctly, right? When you caught me. Yeah, because it had the Leo. And when you roll a die, it works correctly. So why is it doing this on fish? What's different about commands? What's internal messages? I don't know. I'm going to uncheck it and see what happens. That wasn't it. Maybe I make a string first. Like I build the string out first. And then send that to the bot. That works. CB Longneck. Okay. It has to be at the beginning.
Well, Leonard 317, Foxface sparkles.
Because it's technically a command. I made them commands. And I made it at the beginning. Holy shit. I guess I could make it happen anywhere. I have it ignoring Mecha Keaton, so yeah, I'll have it go anywhere. It can be anywhere. Okay, back to game. Back to our Italian date with the cabinet.
Anything is possible for those who are guided by love. Now tell me, you have heard the date I have planned for us. We are already staring at each other through the flames of desire. What would you talk about now? Tell me, amore, what would you have me say? What can I offer you to inflame your heart, to please your gentle ears?
It's not that you derailed it, it's that I can't code. Or I assume something's going to work whenever it needs it to be in a string by itself. I need to put basically a string builder and then send that string into the cph.send message. So it wasn't you, and thank you for helping. I do appreciate it. What can I offer you to inflame your heart, to please your gentle ears? Just keep being you, a bad boy with a soft heart. You can tell me how you got such impressive arms. Keep on being excited by me. I love it. Don't change. Oh my goodness, Leo. It doesn't like that.
Amore. How could it be you have divined my innermost self with such accuracy? You are truly the archer, il dio Apollo, with a shaft aimed at my very centro.
A shaft, huh?
What a joy to be so understood, to be so undone and remade by love. Say you'll go on another date with me, amore. Relieve my suffering and consent.
I thought you'd never ask. I'll let you stew for a little while. Miss me?
In the meantime, amore, I will dream of you.
Have fun. We talked to Dirk and Harper earlier. They both annoy me quite a bit. Want to talk to the table?
Hey there. You look like you got a story you're itching to share. I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh?
I did, and he told me a great story all about a stoic traveler. He said that you were a boring table. The end.
Oh, heck, I don't like where this is going.
Does your hair curl up just like that? Under your hat? They said the traveler was liked by everyone he met.
Come on now.
And that despite how rough things may have been in the past, he always did his best to support others. Ads are running.
Oh, this is the last time I confide in that salty son of a gun.
Someone's not happy. Seems like you're happy to help anyone you meet, but you won't share even a little bit about yourself.
Well,
Abel?
yeah, look, I just... Time spent on me is time I'm not spending on others, right? You remind me of my old rectangular friend.
An end table? Dasha, nice lady. Your rectangular friend?
You know, Dasha. Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too. Always trying to get me to focus on myself.
Think you're more interesting than you're giving yourself credit for? Keep on tabling, you big sexy table?
Well, that's real nice of you to say. Oh. You mind giving me some time to myself? I need to get my head on straight.
Sure. Long as you're going to be okay.
Always am.
One more? One more.
Well, hell, if it isn't the VIP attendee! The satellite acolyte! My shining light that excites me all night!
Hi, Telly.
Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream my dream?
Jury's still out? Not really. You know it.
Bazinga!
Sir.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated!
Wow.
Are your eyeballs properly lubricated?
Excuse me?
Cause they're about to be totally captivated!
I forgot to lubricate them. Absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear!
Mm-hmm.
Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear! Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Welcome back from ads. Let's do it. Planet's dying, so might as well. Analog.
Loading programming, loading programming. Maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Mm-hmm. Anything else on? Oh, I bet you could.
Is that flirtation my diodes are detecting?
Possibly.
Maybe after the game we can spend some more time connecting.
Maybe after I finish practicing my cheese rolling. Now I want cheese.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Valdiviflix offers something like that.
Oh, Valdiviflix offers live TV?
Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect. About that, do we have to watch all of them? I think I'd rather watch Valdiviflix. Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all.
That's a lot of TV.
Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Is that a Mr. Burns reference? Plug it in my veins. I'll think about it. Now you're way too controlling for me, Telly. Plug it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Telly's a bit much. I'm not gonna lie. At least the dresser loves me. Oh yeah, medicine ball. I almost forgot. We're doing Dunk's quest.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck.
Not
if
the
they tried.
turtle. Holy shit, dude. That looks dangerous. Try to scare him. Holy shit, dude.
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Hi.
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
There is not enough room in this house for this man to be doing this shit.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
I am not standing on that ball. What's so great about the ball? You keep saying that. If you think it's cool, it's guaranteed to suck.
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move.
I am not doing that.
But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out.
I'm gonna hold my hand.
I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
You better. I'd rather not be touched. I'm not doing all that foolishness. I'd love that.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Definitely. Which is why I need him to hold me.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
Oh wait, I'm doing squats. Never mind. I'm not enjoying this.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you. gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety.
Dunk is just too damn pure. That's the problem here.
It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now.
On a ball? Why didn't I learn how to squat off the ball first?
Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Squats are not fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
That fucking shake weight, man.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together.
Running out of sports, you say?
It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess.
Only one?
I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day.
Oh boy.
We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Guessing it means this box. Let's go see Harper again. And Dirk. Y'all hate me yet?
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other.
God, these two.
They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
I'm actually surprised they're happy to see me.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever.
You two are not good for each other. Your personalities clash so badly, and you both need singles and couples therapy.
So, we need an outsider's perspective.
We tried this, and you both blew up at me.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
Talk to each other.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
I'm free.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic? Make a clean break? It's kind of what I've been saying. Not the air fryer. It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. Stop involving me in your bullshit. I'm going to be honest with them. I'm going to hit them with it. You two are toxic.
Toxic?
Toxic. You get so fucking possessive. It's crazy.
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh, yeah, but
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive? Yeah. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. The two of you are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable. How's Krista doing today? I'm hitting it with them. I'm hitting them with it.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
But you are. That's the thing. And you not realizing it is kind of even worse.
You did, though.
But you hurt me too.
Yes?
Well,
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there.
Then go out there and look.
You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you.
Then be friends. Yeah, we could do that.
I don't want to start over.
I think you should be single for a while, actually. Maybe start with therapy first. You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. I like the second one. I'm just telling you how it is, honey. I think this one's too soft. This one's even softer. Y'all need therapy.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie.
He'll still be around. Y'all can build a friendship without being so mean to each other.
I just wanted to hold on to him.
Why am I so invested in these two?
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it, so I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dark. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy. Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here. I like this third one.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but...
You still need to go to therapy.
I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
No.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
He'll be back.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
Honey, we can be friends. I'm not doing love with you.
You know, you've really been there for me.
Sure.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
You definitely have a trust issue. It is definitely you and not me. Please just promise me you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
Is this hate?
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
Good.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Madam.
I've only known you a short while now, but...
Madam.
You remind me of Chappie.
Fuck you.
Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but... I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Nope. Why don't we just be friends? You need to be alone for the rest of your life.
Huh. Friends.
Friends. Yes. You don't have to fall in love with every...
You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single.
How do you know? You haven't tried it.
Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
That's not practicing being friends. That's being friends. Go to therapy, please.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Handshake. I want to do the first one. Friendship hug. Ugh.
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Friends.
Ma'am.
Wait here.
Ma'am.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves.
I'm getting a new hamper.
Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room.
Because it's the laundromat. There's nothing to do in here other than laundry.
Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
I'm scared. Selfish.
Look at this!
Oh my goodness.
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo.
What could possibly go wrong? She got a tattoo of what?
Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new. Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship. Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
No. Oh, thanks. Wow, can't wait.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are.
I'm too introverted for her.
I'll make sure to remind you. Friends like us should stick together forever.
I want a new hamper. Thank God I never need to talk to you again.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
You look nice and moist today.
I'm positively sopping.
Sir.
I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
You are on your own journey right now, man. Hey, you know I'm here, right?
Come with me.
Where are we going?
Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into that deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Is this coming from my washing machine? Was Drysdale into this stuff? Please don't stop talking. It sounds super dangerous. Should I bring up Drysdale? Kinda scared too.
You fool. No, that was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy, was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
Definitely can't imagine that. I'm happy for you guys, it just seems a little unrealistic.
Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Oh boy. Sure.
I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping. She grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers. Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun.
You speak beautifully? It seems like it's going to be a long story. You speak beautifully. Whatever.
It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited.
Mm-hmm.
When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled, the chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor. And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down, it dusted the locket, and it obscured the locket, and then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything.
I guess with me, if someone doesn't want to be with me, I try to take the hint, move on. I wish I could have had a love like that. Did the story need to be that long?
Have I captured you?
This poetry thing is just a little much for me. Sure, you captured me.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon, and in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
You're phenomenal. Anything real is quiet, true, and everlasting. Hi, Johnny.
Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words
All
are
these
the
squares
shells.
make a circle.
Through
All these
words,
squares make a
I can
circle.
enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
How you doing? Can you touch anything else? This is too much talking.
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Rare. Go right ahead. Well said, O soppy one.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
McDesk or something like that? Oh god.
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth, by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
I don't have enough smarts. One of my favorites. I read that in school. Oh yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, we read it in school.
And you sat in the back, spoke when spoken to, etc. How disappointing.
I didn't sit in the back. Kind of a harsh word. It just wasn't something I really liked, okay? Macbeth was... eh. Story of Revenge and just... Oh wait, I'm thinking Hamlet, I think. Which one was Macbeth about? Crazy Wife. Yeah. Kind of harsh.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Yeah, to be or not to be. No, wait, that's Hamlet. No, that's Macbeth. That's rude. You don't know anything about me? Why are you being such a jerk?
Oh, don't I?
No, you don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
We read, in high school, as far as Shakespeare went, we read Romeo and Juliet in freshman year. Sophomore year, I think we read Hamlet and Julius Caesar. Macbeth was sophomore year. And I believe senior year was Oedipus Shakespeare? Oedipus Rex? Senior year was Oedipus Rex. It was also, oh God, Conrad's Heart of Darkness, the worst book ever. I hate that book so much. It is so boring. I hate Heart of Darkness. I've blocked most of that book out of my head. Read a lot of Shakespeare? You think you read Oedipus? We also read Wuthering Heights in sophomore year. I didn't mind Wuthering Heights. Look, I don't want to fight with you, man. Ain't a damn thing wrong with some cliff notes, you tool. We try to calm it down? Or do we go all in on the hate? Let's try to calm it down.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound? Why stand and dare? You could turn and run.
We didn't read either of those. What the hell? I just told you, honestly, that I didn't like English class. Look, whoever you're actually mad at, it is not my fault. It's not my
My
fault.
guess
You're-
is you never really tried. There is another
Nope.
poem I think
No
you might
homework.
like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
The end of the world sounds like an appropriate time to whimper. I think you've misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe. Obviously, he's passionate about what he believes. He's just a fucking asshole about it.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend.
Washford, I'd rather talk to Harper than you at this point. You are just way too fucking much.
It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
It's not that I'm unsympathetic. It's that you're a fucking dick. I am not talking to Drysdale. I cannot handle right now. I need somebody fun. Let's go talk to Dante.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
You do not need to call me that. Up to sleep. Have a good night. She/her/daddy. Oh, interesting pronouns. It's simple. Sleep well, Leo. Night night.
I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More ice breaking? What else could there be? I thought we covered all that.
Oh, come on. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, huh? Who's a good boy?
Me.
Oh, who's a good boy?
I's a good boy.
I'm a good boy.
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level.
Oh. When he opens his shirt, you can see his heart.
Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and...
Observations.
Yes!
Art style in this game is basically pillows and pants. A little bit.
Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Oh god. What if I picked the wrong thing to say? Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario.
Of course.
Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all.
Come here often?
Aight, what are you gonna say?
Why don't you start? Just kidding. Weather out here is crazy, right? So how do you know Ash, our mutual friend? Yeah, how do you know the person they're on the party?
Alright. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh, I know them through our job. They're a great work friend, always reliable.
What do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it? You could rely on me. A little stiff work friend.
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you.
At least they didn't call me an Ember Rio.
So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Nope. See you around next time.
Fired up.
Mm-hmm. Why are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love
I didn't know you were corny like that. That's actually really sweet. I don't want to say the first one, but that's sweet.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real.
And corny things.
I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways.
There's a fire.
Anyways, later.
Boy. One more? Both ways. One more. Telly, you're too much. Is the stool different from the...
Maestro,
It is not. Hi, Keys.
are you here to listen to me perform?
Sure. Just looking to fall in love with you. I just clicked on you by accident. Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire.
You could play that rest music again. Everything is just rest, 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 rest.
On to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Rider? Of course you would have a rider.
I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Mm-hmm. Caviar in the green room, that kind of thing. What do you need? It's better be worth it.
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
You mean Hoove?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
I'm not picking up an accent.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Hoove hates me. D'accord.
Sorry, I don't know that word.
Madam. D'accord means okay.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable.
You both speak English.
I'll need a bit of help with Hector, too, I'm afraid.
The air vent? What do you need from him?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
That sounds way too cold. You mean Celsius? She means Celsius, but I'm not smart enough to say that.
Cold? Not in Celsius. Or perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Lux can be difficult to get things across to.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
No.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
I have so many people to talk to because of her. Bye, Keys. So apparently, yes, the shade. Apparently we have... I'm in the closet. Get out the door. I feel like the writers just wrote down a big list of funny and or suggestive phrases and then just figure out ways to include them. Possibly.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
Hi, Lux.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Actually, yes. Keys says you've been ignoring her. Keys need your help. Be nice, Lux.
Oh, yeah, she wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Sadly, you are.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, and Hector?
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
He says she needs the temperature in exact degree for her to play.
Ha! Of course she did. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
You going to be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness.
68. That's too cold.
Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it.
In a few months, it's going to be Fahrenheit for you. Oh, 20 Fahrenheit? And the moves with northward, so winter's going to suck? Yeah. Worth the job. Hey, at least you can pay for heating.
Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Fuck that. I mean, I used to live in Idaho, and we'd have blizzards sometimes. I can't do that. It's way too cold. I'm not acclimated for it. Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you. It's kind of a dark world view. It would really mess you up if I just left now. What do you say? If you're lucky enough to get the thing that you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if
long
you
time
left.
ago. Long time ago. Why would I leave? My leaving wouldn't be a reflection on you. Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew.
Yeah, well, it's mountain. Surely you would, if you knew.
If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness.
You're talking about the HVAC upstairs, aren't you?
I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Time to go talk to Hoove. Who hates me.
What? You need me to clean something?
I'm here for Keys. She wants you to clean her pedals better.
Man. The nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Like you.
Like I said, Hoove hates me. Alright, I talked to them, Keys.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider?
Everything except for your pedals. I won't hold my breath. Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
I didn't say everybody. I said we had progress. They are working on it. Oh no, they all refused except Hector, although he did call you a baroness. That's true.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
With Lux, I would agree. I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them. My composition? You are spouting crazy talk. That's how you ask them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
Because you'll be realized soon? What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had asking for a friend? Nothing? Big agreements? The best agreements? Everyone loves our agreements. Your agreements.
Oh dear. My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer?
I think they sold you, honey.
Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Thank you. I think it turned out pretty nice. It's just my living room.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
I do feel a bit called out.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
It's because I'm not a composer. I haven't shared it because a composer always keeps their secrets. Shall we break her heart? Nah.
I don't believe you.
That's good, because I was lying.
Did the music department lend me to you or not?
They didn't. You were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my God, I can't believe I'm going to be a Hanem Down recipient.
I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be hand-me-down.
Hanem Down.
Hand me down.
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Strange.
But that's not German at all.
No. It isn't. I never learned how to play you exactly.
I'm so confused.
A hand-me-down is an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
I think she's getting it. All right, imagine you're a piece of gum. I'm not explaining this to you. Gum? How is gum going to explain hand-me-down? Because I don't want to know.
What flavor?
Ma'am, Piano flavored. Kind of want to say it. I kind of want to say piano flavored. Piano.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
Gross. Bad memories? She said it very happily. That's a compliment to you.
I agree. It was free gum, after all.
Oh my goodness. Okay, then imagine you're a piece of cherry flavored gum.
Deeply cherry.
Okay.
My flavor speaks to the muses above.
Okay. Music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left and they passed you on to the next person.
That's unhygienic.
Isn't it though? Why did we do this analogy? It is so bad.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Mm-hmm. I thought you somehow knew. Correct.
But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me.
That's what it's implying. Also correct.
But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore?
No.
All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
Generally doesn't.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Positive. Nuh-uh. Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process?
How would it be? It's a fashion choice. I'm comfortable, so what? It's a fashion choice.
All right. You don't have to be a composer.
Thank you.
Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Wealthy might be pushing it. Not wealthy, not a connoisseur, not a wealthy connoisseur. I am a wealthy connoisseur, not wealthy.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Welcome to the house. In a nutshell, that's right. Are you ready to fall in love with me now? In a nutshell.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
I'm kind of nervous.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
Sounds good. Have fun doing that. Sorry, I didn't mean to run into you. This is going to be long.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
Sure.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
There's a tarantula on your butt. Can I ride inside you for a bit? I love both of these. Can I ride inside you for a bit?
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
We're gonna break your tumbler. Like me, I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
I didn't even know we were playing. Let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
You're the second person to talk about birds of paradise. By here, you mean the laundry room? I'd get you flowers, I promise. I don't know about birds of paradise.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to.
Talk to Washford.
Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
What about my preferences? You're right, I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Favorite color? Blue cheese olives, yay or nay? What is 81,245 divided by 6,201? I think you're full of yourself. What's your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Right, moving on. What is your favorite breed of dog? Okay, on we go then. How do you make a cake rise without yeast? Let's try one more. What is the chemical formula for table salt? NaCl. Dog breed.
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, Cuban, you must go and chat with Mateo. He has so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
Why do you think he has so many? I've met him. I'm helping him find his own Tasset hound.
Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt.
Can you tell me more about Washford? Has Washford been here been with you the whole time you've been in here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all.
That never talk anymore.
We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
It's a long time.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
How long has it been since you broke up? You're a pretty lousy pretender, you know? How long?
Years. Years. It's been years.
How long since you've talked to him? Do you still love him? How long since you talked?
A very long, lonely time.
Then talk.
And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washwood.
I know you do. Fucking talk to him. Deep conversation?
I love Washwood.
Yes, you do. And he loves you.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Yeah, believe me, pal, I get it. What's inconvenient? You're in love? I mean, I get it. You guys... There's a city in Montana called Anaconda. I think it's too cold in Montana. I think it's way too cold in Montana for anacondas. You now have the song replaying. My anaconda don't.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words.
That's how you know what type of anaconda is there. The simple.
I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity.
Hi, Fisk. Thanks for the 619.
Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me.
Sir. Hi.
But this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
We'll talk about the binding thing another time. What can I do?
Ah, yes. I see the shimmer of curiosity in your eyes.
I had to flirt a little bit with you.
Well, Washford and I found this silken robe tie, and,
Later.
He trails off, lost in a precious memory. Eventually, he sighs.
Washford. You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
I can't make any promises. I don't know. I'm not a therapist. I just want to know why you broke up. No promises.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
You two wear me out. They were together for a very long time, and then they broke up. But they're a washer and dryer.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back?
Hi, Nightmare. I thought you hated me.
It's not going to work, you know.
Can I get you to like me at least? Can we be friends?
You've already shown me what a waste it is.
I don't need you, so no. I want to be friends with you.
Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
So upset. So upset. She wears me out too. Washford.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you.
Really? Amazing.
I've been thinking about you.
Why?
I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements.
Mm-hmm.
There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity.
Mm-hmm. And the orange one is the dryer. I know you have a point. I believe in that. I do respect you. Long speeches included. Yeah.
And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend. A true friend. Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
Why couldn't I be friends with Nightmare and hate you? I'm a stain? So you want to be my friend then? Did I get that?
Yes, precisely, in the best possible way.
Just makes it sound like you want to clean me.
Do you accept?
If only to think of myself as a stain, sure. I'd love to be your friend.
Excellent! I am speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now.
Thank God. There's a first.
Indeed. Yes. Ah. So, new friend, what is on your mind these days?
You need to talk to Drysdale. Not a thing. I have to go now, but I'll see you soon, Drysdale.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend.
He's right there, dude. Talk to each other. I might be a little bit of a himbo. Maybe. I don't know. What if he wasn't lost? I think we should go talk to him. What if he wasn't lost?
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him.
And he fucking still loves you.
His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall.
He's right on top of you, man.
I do love him.
And he loves you.
But do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough?
Talk to each other.
This love was
normally.
so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. If he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
Did you ever talk to him about whatever the fuck he did and why it hurt you? Probably not, because you're a pompous ass. I'll see if he wants. I think he's ready. I don't want to speak for him.
If he cannot or will not, then I will leave the love behind. I will carry only the memory. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
Friends.
Farewell, friend. You are and shall be welcome here. Truth teller, compatriot, friend.
Anaconda is 10 miles away from another town called Butte on I-90. I've heard of Butte. Hey, we made a friend.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, well,
What were you doing, sir?
sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
Oh, you are a dryer. Just came from talking with Washford. I'll talk to Washford and see if we can't get you two back together.
You what?
I talked to Washford.
Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
Well, he was a little mopey. I'm not trying to upset you, but I thought you should know. He was a little mopey.
I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years.
Sir. Sounds juicy. What happened between you two?
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat. I can come back another time if you don't want to talk about it now. We can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge,
Sure.
I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Okay. Washi. What a cute nickname. It's kind of cute.
Sweet, dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable, but I did it anyway.
It is a cute nickname. It is. Does your SO... don't answer. Simple. If this would be doxing in any way. But does your SO have a cute little nickname for you?
I loved his lips.
Lips are gorgeous, given. So what happened? So what happened? Just get to
There's
it.
a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Yes, Dirk the Dirty Laundry. And I like how he called him a hormone. Yes, I remember him. Scrawny, kind of sexy. Don't think I've met him yet. I'll look for him though. Kind of sexy.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Mm-hmm. Don't have regular nicknames for each other? Hmm. I don't think Sai and I do either. Not really. Like, we don't even call each other like babe or anything. And if he ever called me baby, I'd be like, don't do that. The hot boy made you hotter? Oh, shame on you, dried still. Come on. The hot boy made you hotter.
Permanent press, darling.
Oh my goodness.
He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular.
I do have a quirk, sometimes shouting a random suggestive word to blow off steam when you think you're alone. Is it the same word every time? Or... No, you said random. Sorry. I missed the random part. I can see that. I see. Sometimes you move on to a new word after a while.
That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
I see. Word bank of around 5 to 10 words. Strong temporal autocorrelation in the word choice. Let's see. What did you do? It sounds like it's gonna go in a bad direction. What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Did you not talk to Washford about it beforehand? Including Dirk in your show without rehearsing or anything? You didn't ask Washford, did you? This is the thing that I said. So I'm saying
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders.
I'm assuming this is before Dirk and Harper were together, because I believe Dirk when he was saying that he did not cheat on Harper.
So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean,
You refused? What do you mean refused? Didn't you have to once the act was over? That's pretty hot, I get it. What do you mean refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all.
Why not?
I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit.
Sir.
I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster. Building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and then last second whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was...
This is a well-written character. Everyone in the game is pretty well written. I will agree.
My God, it was poetry!
Not more poetry, please. So the clothes never got dry. I can't believe you did all this without asking Washford.
I know, don't you think I know? In retrospect, yes, of course it was wrong.
And you guys need to talk.
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit.
Ew.
They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
Red pants. Those need to be thrown out. I don't get the pale part. I'm sure Washford has had some good ideas too. It sounded more like blowertree. I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see?
Oh.
Sometimes grey.
Okay. So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance. I think it's creative. The result of your betrayal was a pale mold. We'll talk about Washford.
Yes. I suppose so.
Mm-hmm.
I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
He's been this way for a long time, but if you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice.
He was being complimentary to you, and you played along. That's flirting.
I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Mildew. You mildewed the clothes. Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool, but you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions. Shots fired? Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And you loved Washford.
Yes.
You still do.
I loved him. I am. Dirk was just being so nice to me.
Are you that much of a pushover? Nicer than Washford?
No, not nicer. Of course not. Just Washford can be so mysterious. You know, he can be very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt.
Everyone in this damn house needs to talk to each other.
It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am. Dirk told me I had inspirational extension.
Oh, you should have seen Dirk and Harper. It was horrible. They're so toxic.
And I do! You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders.
No idea what the hell you're talking about. That actually makes sense. What is a nesting ladder? I have no idea what a nesting ladder is. No idea what the hell you're talking about.
No one does. I didn't do anything wrong.
That's what I was thinking.
I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I just needed to know that Washford loved me.
Then you needed to talk to him.
I just needed him to say it, I suppose. That's all.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation.
It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave.
Sometimes you have to be exposed.
I've always
dude.
wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford.
I sound like Washford? Oh
How do you
no.
know he even wants to be with me again?
He told me he asked me to come and talk to you. I just have a feeling.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years.
With someone else to bribe your SO for affection symptom, then it's time for you to use your words. Yes.
Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. call his name!
Washford.
Again.
Washford.
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
We'll talk to Washi tomorrow because we've already talked to him today. Let's see if we can talk to Dirk. I don't want to talk to Harper.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
No. Not yet.
Well, don't wait too long. You wouldn't want anyone thinking I like you more than you like me. Get to it!
I have 2 more. How can I talk? Is Dirk upstairs now? Oh, Dirk is upstairs now. See.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
He's all cleaned up.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
You look just like Dirk. Sorry, do I know you?
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk.
I see.
This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore? Are you seeing anyone now? So you were telling the truth? I believed him. Are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Don't say me.
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce... Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Where the fuck did that come from? Maybe.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
If you can't tell, it's Johnny Young Bosch. So you two are a thing. How the hell have I never seen this in my closet? Does that mean you're not single? How have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
I'm asking you.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Me, you, and a body pillow? Date you two? You pass. Can I please talk to Dirk? That's also kind of rude. I think we should just be friends.
Friends? I mean, I guess I could use another friend. You can tell me what Harper's up to so Bats and I don't have to speculate. Keep an eye on her, all right? And hey, glad to have you here, even if we're not dating.
Clarence Couture?
I know you'll never do me dirty.
So does that mean I'm also friends with Dirk? Or did his name change as well? Yeah, it changed. Okay, we have one more. Oh. Let's go talk to Keys again. Actually, Keys is a bit much. Let's talk to Abel.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
How you doing?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem peppy? Sunshine? Who even are you? You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
I wish I knew what that was like. So nice that she gets you. For someone who said the bed's upstairs. So someone who said they are supportive, you sure are talking a lot about yourself. It's nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job.
Lifting ain't easy. She's upstairs. In the bedroom.
We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table, but I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
You saw someone play this on Sunday? They really liked the bed. I talked to the bed once, twice maybe.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Maybe you should talk to her more often?
You think so?
Yeah. Thanks, Rima, for letting us know. She had a real positive effect on you?
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her.
You two sound like friends. It's not bothering.
She's got a lot of lifting to do herself.
You can lift together.
I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
Consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
See ya, Abel. Alright, that was our last one. Let's head to bed. I'll talk to the bed when we wake up.
Hey there.
Hi, Betty. What's with that smile? Don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep. What's going on?
Nothing. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. Meatball sub does sound good. It's it's a little embarrassing. You watch me when I sleep, weirdo.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
Crazy, this is the convo I popped in on.
Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
I like food. That's really none of your goddamn business. My dreams aren't really all that interesting. My dreams are always nonsense. They really are.
Maybe so. But you can divine a surprising amount even from the nonsense. Go on. Tell me.
I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion. I was up for a promotion at my old job, but I was starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones. I don't know. Flame of Bones, I guess.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
I don't know that one. It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me, and the throne that was rightfully mine. Hi, Orpa.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. I had my dragon roast him.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh. Still, though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams? What do you mean? Oh, well.
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
How's Orpa doing?
But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am. I'm not. I don't really give it much thought. I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
I thought I heard something. Okay, Washford.
Ah, greetings to you, traveler. You seem not quite so weary as you were wont to. I am glad to see it. To what may I attribute your presence?
I called for you. Just checking in to say hello. I've been thinking of getting you and Drysdale back together. How would you like to be realized?
Together? Well, that would be quite a thing. That would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. But at long last I can name them. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers.
Fair. But you guys need to talk. Orbit is okay-ish, as far as you know. That's goodish.
I must have his eyes on mine with a recognition of the past. He must say that he is sorry.
Also fair.
I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request.
Don't be, it's valid. Pretty basic, but I get it. It's valid.
Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch.
I'll get ready to move.
Oh?
He wants to talk to you.
I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go?
Of course I do. You two are obviously in love. Honestly, no. I think you're bad for each other. I want you for myself. Screw Drysdale. You're obviously in trouble. Yes, you are.
We always have been.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love.
Ads in 2 minutes.
You truly are precious to me.
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now, and as you can imagine...
Happy meeting. Hopefully it goes well.
Sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yes.
Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea.
As long as you clean it up.
But I have to tell you, I like it.
You're a weird one.
I know! That expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
Closer to amusement. Oh no, I have no reaction to what you just said.
Good for me. I thought so. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Everyone has to learn at some point. Excellent skill.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
So nah, I'm good. Can't stand you. I'd love that. Yeah, we can be friends.
Do it we shall! The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean.
I'm not... I'm... Did you just say wink? I've changed my mind. I'm not Dirk.
You and me against linoleum, Cherub. Ha!
They wear me out. Hi, Keys.
Why, hello there, Maestro.
Are you done screaming? You seem not devastated by recent events. Are you doing okay? You seem not devastated.
That's because I've chosen to make the best out of a terrible situation.
Okay.
Since you're not the famed composer you led me to believe you were.
Didn't lead you anywhere. You made the assumption.
Since you're not the famed composer you led me to believe you were, I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead.
That's great.
There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
A sexy title. Maybe you haven't dealt with your disappointment yet. Isn't Capriccio a type of deli meat? Sexy title.
Merely following classical naming conventions. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm.
Mm-hmm.
I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken.
Oh no.
She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty.
Did she actually ask very nicely?
It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
So autobiographical. Is this how Hoove, Hector, and Lux refusing to help you? Is this about Hoove, Hector, and Lux refusing to help you? I didn't know classical music can have stories. I thought there weren't any words.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects.
Of course.
Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings.
Welcome back from ads. Please tell me I'm the famed magician. Fascinating story.
I don't know what you mean. Anyway, Piana finally finds a magician, only to discover that he was a fraud and can't do any magic at all.
Never claimed I could. That charlatan. Feels like liable, but I'm invested. Magic's actually really hard to do. Thank you very much. Charlatan.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
Happens next. I'm sorry, Keys. I know this adjustment can't be easy. She's got the hot magician. What happens next?
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Good luck. Dante again.
Lay me on, my bro. Ready for your penultimate lesson?
Oh, second to last, huh? Does that have anything to do with pins? Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
I would say no.
Whew, alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real. Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question, how do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
I'm ready, Sensei. Are you saying that we should be melting icebergs?
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, he's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
Actively nod along and ask them questions along the way. Interject with funny observations on the topic. Ask some questions.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest.
But you also need to be actively listening.
You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them.
I don't know if you're still here, Simple, but there's his heart.
You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson.
That's it?
This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
I love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up someone?
Damn, then, well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
I promise I won't be sleazy to you. Makes sense. This isn't really flirt. I think it's pushing in the romantic side, though. I'll just say makes sense.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Okay. That's it for this day. Talking to Drysdale again.
Friend. Ooh, no, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that.
No.
A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
I don't like it. Nothing, just wanted to say hi because you're always interesting. Been thinking about getting you and Washford back together.
Ah, cherub. I've tried.
No, you haven't.
When I call him, he doesn't come. What can be done?
See what I can do.
Might be for nothing. But at least we have each other.
Ah, greetings to you, traveler. You seem not quite so weary as you were wont to. I am glad to see it.
You said this to me
To
last
what
time.
may I attribute your presence? Ah, well, that's rather casual, but welcome nonetheless. Off you go now. I imagine there are others on your check-in list.
Okay. I have no other conversations with Washford. I don't think I have any other conversations with Harper either. Dryford, or Drysdale, I still might. Oh, I totally forgot about Dunk.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, 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 buddy!
Hi.
I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza!
Oh boy.
We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Dunk, you've gone a little manic. Been looking for those rollerblades? Let's see the resistant bands. Ankle weights. Rollerblades.
And they've been looking for you, buddy!
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
You alright today? What's with the weird energy? I'm not doing this. You alright today?
Oh, I'm great!
Are you sure?
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Listen, buddy, you've done your best. Are you afraid I'm gonna stop coming back when we're done? Because I am. I'm out of here.
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Fucking shake weight.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
I love working out with you. Sounds like a you problem. You know we can still be pals even if I'm not an athlete. Or maybe even more.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
Aww. I just want to be friends. I feel the same way. I agree, but I'm still trying to get sweaty with. Also, I'm still trying to get sweaty with you. Dunk, let's get sweaty.
So you do want to work out?
This innocent man. Sex. I meant sex. I want to work out horizontally. The innuendo does not work on him. You got to get straight to the point. In a manner of speaking, I want to work out horizontally, if you know what I mean. You gotta get straight to the point. Or do we try another innuendo?
Dunk frowns.
Like, on the mat?
Sure. We can wrestle.
It takes him a few very, very long moments to put the pieces together.
At least he gets it.
Oh, wait, sex! Sex makes you sweaty. Got it.
Sweet, sweet summer child.
He gives you a devilish grin, a sharp contrast to his usual cheery smile.
We've done a whole lot of other things, but we haven't tried that particular kind of exercise. What do you say we get that heart rate going?
If you thought Dunk was a font of endless energy and cheer before, his stamina only seems to increase in this most intimate setting. Your heart rate hasn't been this high in a long, long time. But with Dunk as your coach, you reacquaint yourself with your own physicality, achieving feats of stamina and strength you didn't know you had in you. You look forward to seeing just what else the two of you can achieve as a team.
It's love!
You're a home run, baby. Want to hit the showers?
So much glowy. So much glowy.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey, Stepford, what's up? I think you got that. What were you just saying to yourself?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Hadn't noticed that, actually. Looking gold as ever to me.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Why is it happening, do you think? Maybe it's natural? I don't care what color you are, you're gorgeous no matter what. Maybe it's natural?
You're right, you know. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
But it didn't last.
Bingo. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
So that's what's happening to you? That's only natural.
Yes, in a way that's true. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
I think that's just called aging. It sounds like you need to get back out there. I don't like either of those. You're young. Get back out
You
there.
make it sound so simple.
Get back out there.
But I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something.
Okay.
I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath.
Of course.
Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Pewter is a tin. I'm not smart enough. Pewter is a tin-based alloy. I don't know.
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What will you do? Get in the ring? Retirement could be full of new joys. It's true. Get in the ring.
You think I should? Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose.
Oh no.
And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
See you around. Talk to you tomorrow. We got one more? One more. Fuck Dasha.
Shelley's endless
Oh,
energy
Shelley.
doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her,
Wait,
she's
who's
clutching
Dasha?
a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is!
Hi.
I was just thinking about you, and here you are. I mean, I thought about you all night after you left, and it didn't make you show up. But then, like, it definitely worked this time.
Okay. Excuse me. You thought about me all night? What a coincidence. I thought about you all night, too. You seem a little tense. You thought about me all night?
You're probably thinking I sound like a major creep.
Slightly.
But I assure you, it was all nothing but the most positive thoughts you can imagine, dude.
Okay.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
I need drink. Just a second. I'm gonna grab a root beer. What's with the feather duster? Were you doing some cleaning? Hey, careful not to break that thing.
Me? Oh god, Hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately.
Mm-hmm.
Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps.
I feel called out.
But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty.
Happens.
I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery.
Mm-hmm.
But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so... Maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me!
That seems a bit intimate.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Do you actually want me to do this? Why do you look scared? Is there a problem?
I'm not scared! Oh, I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderino!
That seems forced.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Dust fast and furious, dust gently, dust thoroughly. Are we getting into her nooks and crannies? Dust thoroughly.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
I kind of thought dusting you would make you less, why? What are you so nervous about? I'd never do that.
Oh, good. Good. Look, buddy. Pal. Boo-Boo Bear.
No.
You're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Psh, where would I be then?
Supported, probably. Happier? Not here annoying me, that's for sure. Supported, probably.
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you.
Oh my goodness.
You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
Okay. Do I have any choice? You call that impressively sunny and positive? I guess.
It totally is. See you next time, pal.
Bye. That was our 5? That's our 5. I'm gonna try to talk to Drysdale one more time.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all.
Okay.
What can I do for you, familiar mine?
You're always so interesting.
Oh, I am, aren't I? I'm so glad I can amuse and inspire that smile. Yet another thing at which I excel, Cherub. Ah! Points!
Yay, points. Okay. So I'm done with both of you. I'm done with you. Dante.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus.
What?
It's time for your last lesson.
All right. Already.
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you.
Okay.
And your answer determines where we go from here.
Okay.
Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
To get to know you. Isn't it obvious? I wanted to get with you. You're hot in all the right ways. I wanted to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Yes, please.
All right then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Hey, handsome, that jacket slays.
Oh, why, thank you. It's pretty old, actually.
Looks like it's keeping you warm, speaking of. It's kind of chilly tonight. What's your favorite kind of weather? Old is cool. Where'd you get it? Do you like to thrift? These are both talking to him and asking him about his interests. Favorite kind of weather? Do you like to thrift?
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime. Hmm?
What's wrong? You okay? You okay?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
Oh. What? This was your idea? It's your lesson or whatever? Did we go down a bad road?
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love, only pedagogical pickups. I'm a big flaming fraud!
Okay, you're going through crisis mode, apparently. Hi, Jess. How are you doing? Welcome in. Stop it, Dante. No, you're not. Tell me what love is to you. Tell me what love is to you.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you.
Night's going well.
And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself.
Slowly getting through, becoming friends with people and whatnot. Did we get any hates today? I don't think we got any hates. We did get a love with Dunk, our sports equipment. Daisuke. The dishes. But I haven't talked to him since like the second day. The glitch was very interesting. And Nightmare hates me and I'm so upset. Because I want to make sure people are able to find love, but it's so hard when I've never really had it for myself.
Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
I think I get what you mean. What's the best way somebody like me could show you love? Well, I happen to think you've been super helpful. This is just asking him to show me again.
Well, I'm certainly glad you think so.
You've been really knowledgeable and so nice to teach me.
I'm listening.
In fact, I'd love to return that kindness if you'd let me.
And yeah, I think I'd like that.
I can't remember who Dasha is. Bobby, yeah, Bobby Did I make us friends or did we do love? I can't remember. I did like Bobby. She's funny.
Maybe. Maybe it's just down to you and I needing to go out and do the real thing, you know?
Muscle arm desk? Okay, just a sec. I need to go out and do the real thing. What do you mean? I'll be your wingman anytime? What do you mean?
Practice our interpersonal skills together. Make friends. Out there. I think this could be a great thing to do together. What do you say, homie? Pick up partners? Hell yeah! You got me feeling nice and warm.
I thought that was going to go in a different direction. Gonna sneeze. Okay, I think it's done. Now my nose won't stop running. Oh, yeah, I remember. I've talked to her once. I've talked to her once. I hated Jerry. I'm so glad he hates me. I think so. The glitch was very interesting. I didn't mean for him to hate me. Yeah, we did love with Bobby. And I didn't mean to go hate with Nightmare either. We've met... I have 8 more to meet. We've got 10 love, 11 friendship, and 4 hates. Okay. Yes. Jerry is the junk drawer.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it.
Just go do it.
What's the worst that could happen?
You could do it.
A lot, that's what could happen.
If you lose, but at least have fun doing it.
Yeah, I better avoid it altogether.
You fucker.
But what if I won?
What if? Oh my.
Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
You suck at giving yourself a pep talk. Seems like you're a bit of pickle. Thinking about beating again? Pickle.
Is it that obvious?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're literally just talking to yourself about it. What were you trying to decide on?
A little contest. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life?
Mm-hmm.
I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help.
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me.
Give me a little context. Everyone hates you?
It's because of the way I look. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm sort of, well...
Pompous? Gorgeous, staggeringly attractive, amazingly appetizing. Stupid. I'm not doing stupid. I'm not doing gorgeous. We're doing appetizing.
Hey, I'm yummy. That's not my fault.
Yummy.
Because I just happen to look like this, the others tend to get the wrong idea about me. If I don't say very much or look them in the eye all the time, they think I'm arrogant or rude or stuck up. The truth is, I'm just shy.
You can be shy and arrogant. I'm pretty shy too.
Really? I never would have guessed. You seem so confident.
You're gonna catch me in the midst of a dramatic life change. You never know how someone is feeling just by looking at them.
How so?
Do you know everyone hates you? Or are you just making that assumption?
I guess I don't know for sure.
There you go. Don't shoot yourself down.
Huh. Okay.
This has been the thing all day. Everyone in this fucking house just needs to talk to each other. And besides, if you go around thinking everyone hates you, you probably aren't going to make too many friends. Go talk to people.
That's a good point. Well, you don't seem to hate me.
No.
Who knows? Maybe this could be the beginning of a friendship.
Sure. I like to think so, or maybe something more. Whoa there, easy with the F word. Or maybe something more.
Tantalize me more, Daddy.
Don't call me Daddy.
All right, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition.
Oh, Trivia Athletics, got it.
It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges.
Uh-huh.
And trivia challenges about objects found in houses.
Makes sense.
It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
It sounds great.
It is.
But
every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy.
Oh, you've never competed.
It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled.
Now he's flirting with me.
The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just...
He's flirting while pumping himself up. Melts my clothes off. I think we get the point. Melts my clothes off.
Naughty. But also, let's see if it works later.
And he said he was shy.
Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose. And I listen to the cheering fans and...
Takes you back to when you used to compete. You wish they were cheering for you, don't you? Takes you back.
As if it were yesterday. And, well, those cheers, I wish they were for me. But they're never cheering for me.
And they never will unless you get out there and compete? They could be. Get to the point.
Exactly. But what if I lose? I don't know if I could bear it. It would be so embarrassing.
Oh no, end of the world, you lost.
I'd have to admit in front of everyone that I spent all my time training to win.
And you didn't win, but you had fun and you tried.
And no time preparing to be a great trophy.
Oh.
My physique would be a mere tantalizing. My tan? A dull silver at best. And my smile would be an ordinary, run-of-the-mill, irresistible.
Run of the mill. There's nothing ordinary about your smile whatsoever. So you're trying to decide whether the risk is worth it. We'll flirt.
Maybe that's because you're giving me something extraordinary to smile about. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy?
The dilemma.
There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
I think you should sign up for the competition. I think you should work on the tan. I think you and me should go find somewhere private to hang out. Sign up for the competition.
My gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Luck. Not good.
Hello! What can I do for you, my friend?
Abel seems a little down.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He was saying a lot, and he told me to come talk to you.
Poor Abel. He is always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
Does it get a lot of suitors? Me, a suitor? I just want to make sure he's all right.
That makes two of us, my friend. It would have been nice to hear that he is considering love once again.
Are there a lot of others interested in Abel?
Less and less over the years now, but yes. Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past.
Oh.
But I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's so supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
He would say that? Why though?
Why indeed? I do not fully understand his way of speaking.
I mean, yeah, that, but why does he freeze up?
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
You really know him well, don't you? Afraid of what?
Of himself, perhaps? Or of loneliness?
But he spends most of his time alone?
Being alone and being lonely are not the same thing. Abel does indeed enjoy solitude. But I think even when he is alone, Abel carries others with him. The loneliness Abel fears is that of rejection. To give so much of himself freely and have that thrown aside, I think it would ruin him, and he is knowing it.
Jeez, right. Guess he's not up for anything casual then.
Yes, nothing casual. If you want his heart, you must mean it. But I know this. If you do pursue him, he will not let you down.
This is helpful.
Happy to help. Bye for now.
Bye. One more for the day.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong.
Well, the ones that you were picking are kind of odd.
It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
Wow, exactly. I don't think that's true at all. No, you deserve the best. I don't think that's true at all.
Maybe not for someone like you. But the facts are facts, and for someone like me, that's just facts. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
You're going on another date? With whom?
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Are you dating Nightmare?
You feel Sinclair before you see him.
Oh.
But he makes his presence known quickly enough.
Honey, not Sinclair.
Here comes lovin'!
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Is this really the best you think you can do? Are you really gonna date this guy instead of me? Well, you two are perfect for each other. I'm gonna date this guy.
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash.
Chat, I appreciate you.
I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever.
Hearts heal.
I appreciate you. Like romantically.
Awesome. Can we just stay friends? I appreciate you too. About time you notice. This is the greatest day of my life. About time you noticed.
Wait, seriously? You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there.
You're finding yourself.
You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
Sure. Only if you got another quote. I'd love to.
There are no shortcuts to any place worth going. Beverly Quills. It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Happy for you. Not that googly eyes. I never saw those.
I found love!
Congrats. So much sparklies. Okay, we can do one more day.
Hey there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you?
Can't leave the house, apparently.
Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots to eat and drink. But I gotta tell you, kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house. You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs. And it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence and relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
I love it when you talk about tables. It's okay, you can be weird sometimes.
Gosh, thanks.
You know, for stability.
I'm sure you wanted something, so tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat, but everything's great otherwise.
That was it? Oi. Excuse me. Oh, it's in 2 minutes.
Fox Squad. Thanks for sticking around through the ads and keeping those Fox happy vibes strong. Let's continue the adventure with Dexy and Date Everything. Remember to use clip if something funny or exciting happens. Fox Face Sparkles # Fox Squad Love.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss importer!
I don't like any of those
Make
nicknames.
yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Couldn't stay away from you guys. Thanks. Shoot, did I end up in the closet again? Thanks.
Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing.
What are we doing today?
It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Hank number 3 is my least favorite. Nope. Oh, you can inspect my equipment anytime. Why is that?
You gotta inspect your gear, homie. Can't afford to have any sudden equipment failure when we're out there pushing the limits of endurance. A damaged deck or a loose strap could ruin your whole week, brah. Or you could end up like Hank number 6.
We don't talk about Hank number 6. Gotcha, your dedication to safety is admirable, right? And what happened to Hank's number 6? You never said.
He's gone.
Uh-huh.
Definitely much happier wherever he is. It's all sunshine and gravy, amigo.
I don't think it is.
Oh, snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are you, Hank's off to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face.
Stickerus?
High key slaps, dog!
Didn't Stickerus die? If you say so. Sounds epic.
Oh, Stickerus definitely died.
Yeah.
From too much Riz?
No.
It's gonna be totally worth it.
Y'all have fun.
Even though we might not all come back. Haha, no, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder.
So... One, two, three. You're 4, you're 5. If 4 dies, do you become 4?
Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
Of course not. Guys, I'm starting to get a little concerned. Why not? Wait, some of you might not come back. I'm getting a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
One of you are dying, aren't you? Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team.
Uh-huh.
And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us.
What happened to Hank 6?
We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
How many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue.
I don't think I am.
Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something.
Mm-hmm.
You get what we're spitting, dog?
85% of it? Chillax dudes, just asking questions.
You care. And we see that, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Facts!
Mm-hmm.
So what do you say, brah?
I'm not going with you.
Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
Fucking peer pressure.
Hella dope! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight! Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
How are you doing, Keys? Welcome back to
I'd like
Mads.
to be upgraded to another room, please.
I'm sorry? What's wrong with this one?
Up until recently, only 3 things.
The lighting, the temperature, and your pedals getting dusty.
As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
Fox Face Sparkles, let's keep those Fox happy vibes going strong. Hashtag Fox Squad. Remember to use clip for any Dexy highlights. And thanks for supporting the stream through the ads. You're all legends. Hop back into Date Everything with Dexy and enjoy the adventure.
You are triggering yourself, Mecha Keaton. A 4th. Of course you have. What are the other 3 things? Is it a roach? It's the roach. There's a roach? Of course you have.
Of course.
Of course. Keys is so pretty. She's very beautiful. But she's very uppity.
Do you think I'm picky about which room I'm in? About the environment?
Yes.
I am. I am glad you know me well.
Okay.
No, the 4th wrong thing here is... well... it's telly.
Okay, girl, I understand. You two would clash.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me.
I could turn you.
He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata. Do you know what he did this morning?
Play a movie? Was he on non-stop? You're gonna tell me?
He was on non-stop, and I mean non-stop.
The man doesn't stop.
You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
Nothing wrong with the breakfast show. I wanted to watch that. Sounds like a hardship. It's not so bad.
Very much so. There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a three-legged crossing guard dog named Champ. Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose.
Oh no. In our neighborhood? It's just normal television?
I doubt it. It looked nice.
Ma'am.
There's no shame in being poor, darling.
Who am I going to hand you down to?
What was I saying?
Telly.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
After the local news, I had to watch a game show.
Oh no.
Then a two-dimensional cartoon.
What cartoon?
Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing.
They do get annoying. That you got the jingle stuck in your head, yes.
It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
It's totally fair. Go JG Wentworth 877 cash now. Not sponsored. I don't even think it's JG Wentworth still a thing. I don't even know. You take that back. It's a masterpiece. If you hum the mattress jingle, it'll get rid of the payday jingle. That's true too.
But then once I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head?
Then start singing the payday jingle afterwards. It's not a perfect science.
It's fine. Because that wasn't even the worst part of my day.
Oh no.
The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
Days of Our Lives parody. Dun dun dun. I love me a soap opera. My deepest sympathies. Sympathies. I do love me a soap opera. I ain't gonna lie.
It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life.
It is. It is so ridiculous, but it is so good.
Time I could have been using to write my sonata.
It's true.
There was seduction,
Mhm.
scandal,
So
and
much.
this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband.
Of course she did.
The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister.
Correct. Yes. No, honey, I got it.
Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible.
Yeah, but you know what? It happens.
I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
But you want to watch tomorrow, don't you? Sounds like a pretty fun day. Would you like me to talk to Telly about keeping it down? What happened to Charlene and the husband?
That's what I'd like to know.
Then watch tomorrow. I'm confused. I thought you hated everything that happened. It means that there might be hope for you after all. It's definitely an interesting development. It means you're a lady of leisure now, and you can do what you want. Honey, you could always do what you want. I want to say this one, but I kind of want to go this way.
Ladies of leisure go to the symphony. I want to be on stage performing. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next.
Yeah. Ask Telly to record it. Watch it later.
I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all.
I mean, there's music in it. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Young and the Restless has some really damn good music in it, and it's classical pieces. Well, they're not classical, but they're classical style pieces.
Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow?
Probably just ask him nicely.
But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him.
Then become friends. Talk to them nicely and get to know them.
Everyone here already knows each other.
Introduce yourself. Today's a great day to fix that. You're right, better just give up now. Today's a great day.
And then what?
Make small talk, be friendly, do all the stuff you do as if you were trying to be friends with someone. Oh, I thought it was going to say else. To be friends with someone.
She nods slowly.
Friends.
Mm-hmm. You have had friends before, haven't you? Friends seems like a foreign concept to you.
I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy.
That's not friends.
That's kind of like being friends.
No, it's not. Did you care about them?
No.
Then it's not friends. Did you want to spend time with them?
God, no.
That's not friendship. Did you root for their success?
You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
Always great talking to you, Keys. Single hottest thing I have ever heard. Can I steal that for a tattoo? Remind me to stay on your good side.
You should always be on my good side.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't want to do that with Telly, though, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Just tell him you'd like to be friends. Tell him how much you enjoyed watching him all day. Stare at him until he decides to be your friend. Tell him how you enjoyed
Isn't that
it.
a little creepy? I've never even talked to him.
Just talk to him. If you're lucky, he'll be into it. He likes being watched.
And if I'm not?
Then it's going to be real embarrassing.
What a great help you are.
Just call me the friend whisperer.
If he says it's all right and I can watch a few more shows...
Excuse me.
Do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my sonata?
Why are you asking me for permission?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing.
Honey, do what you want. God, 4 choices. However you want to spend your time is up to you. I wouldn't call it doing nothing. Someone's got to tell me what happens on the sands of time. Yes, you got to tell me what happens. If watching TV all day makes you happy, then you should do it. Yes, you should always ask me before doing anything. However you want to spend your time, honey.
That's a relief. Thanks, Maestro.
You're welcome. We got 2 more. Record player.
Oh, hi!
Hi, Rainy. What the hell is that noise? I thought I'd come check on you. Is someone torturing a cartoon chipmunk in here?
Jeepers creepers, no!
No.
Oh, this? It's your deep-sea mammals record. Mm-hmm.
I would never.
Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
Ma'am. I own that? Where the hell did that come from? What in the world? I own that?
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales.
Oh. This is why I never leave the house. I can't say no to charity. I really don't remember that. A worthy cause.
If you say so. But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz.
Sounds good.
Go on now. Sneak.
talk to Dasha again.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Clumsily, or she drops them meaningfully?
Ow!
Clumsily. Oh. How's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived.
I'm glad you're happy I'm here.
After all, today we have practice date.
Practice date. Thought of making going on a date with you makes me happy. Calm down, please. You really are passionate about helping others, huh?
Even if it is fake date?
Even if it's fake date?
That is nice to hear.
Oh.
I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time.
I think you and Abel should go out.
Liam, you are making me blush. Which means it is time for subject change.
Of course it is.
All right. Here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Bowling alley, the strip club, a restaurant. We go to a restaurant first.
Ah, a restaurant. Yes, yes.
I did kind of want to select strip club to see what happens.
A classic for a good reason. We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks. Come then, let us go to a restaurant in our imaginations. Here we are.
Very nice.
Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Sure. I don't share food. It's the best part. That pretty smile is all the appetizer I need. Let's go flirty.
Huh? Pretty smile? Me? Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Do you see anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people.
I don't see anyone else here.
Like herring in the barrel, as my father always said. Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
I'm talking to you, Dasha.
Oh, well.
Are you blushing?
Well, that is one way to impress your date. But sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close. Whew. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm.
I'm glad you're enjoying your meal.
What do you do next?
I take your baked potato while you're distracted. I ask if you'd like to take some of my pasta. I tell the waiter it's your birthday. No, that'd be embarrassing. Pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity. Top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us.
Honey, we're going Dutch.
What do you do?
I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom. Challenge you to an arm wrestling match for it. I beg you to pay for it with tears in my eyes. I kind of want to go with the arm wrestling match. I already paid for the bill.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha? You think you have gotten the better of me?
Maybe.
You have started down dark path, my friend.
Oh no, don't hate me.
One you are not prepared for, I think.
Don't hate me. This isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
just don't want to make her upset. She's upset. Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again.
Okay.
Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Thank you for the help, Dasha. Can't wait.
See you again.
That was our last one for the night. Sorry, Cam. Didn't mean to trip over you. So... we are sitting at 92 still, so I'm still missing 8. We've got 11 loves, 11 friendships, and 4 hates. So at least we don't have any more hates. I'm friends with Lux? When the fuck did that happen? I still need to talk to Koa and Dolly, Telly. Okay, whoever this is in the office. Because they're next to Penelope and Mac and Lyric and Ro. Who is this?
Let your light shine through.
Will you just turn on the light? I wasn't trying to get you to talk. It's stationary stuff. It's not you. I don't know. I don't know who that is. We'll gotta figure it out later. Anyways. We didn't do bad. We've got quite a few more friendships today. And we'll jump back into it tomorrow. But for now, I think we're going to call it a day. And I'll find someone for us to raid into. Oh, that was loud. Let's see. Who's online and what are they doing? We didn't really have any lava happening today, so hopefully it happens tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Leo and Cinny, thank you for the raids. I hope you all have a great day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is for you. Drago's on Silent Hill 2. I haven't raided Drago in forever. Let's raid Drago. Here are our raid messages. The one from me is for subs. The one from Mecha Keaton is for everyone else. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is. Of course. Have a great day, Orpa. Again, we'll be back to tomorrow. Do some more Date Everything. Oh, I didn't start the raid. Fuck me. This is me. This is always me. I always forget to start the raid. There we go. Everyone give Drago some love. Until then, love you guys. Bye. Night night, Jess. Be good. See you tomorrow.